Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Grin Arcade. We're back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. How's it going? TGITF. I think I did that right. Thank goodness it's... Or wait, did I do it right? I don't know. What did I put on the title? Oh no. Hang on, let me go look. I think I did it right. I might have did it wrong. I might hear my voice here in 2 minutes too. Hang on, let me... Nope, yep. I heard my voice a little bit. Thank goodness. Okay, I did it right. Thank goodness tomorrow is Friday. I did it right. I see. I'm drinking my mocha frappe thing here. I know I did it right. Okay. So tomorrow, thank goodness tomorrow is Friday. It is a Friday Eve. Technically. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's Friday Eve. And we're playing Farm Sim. So let's do it. We're playing Farm Sim. We actually need to sleep for the night. And we need to bring old man in too. Let's bring him in.
Sound resumed.
Good evening, old man.
Good evening, Matt.
So we're gonna do something fun today or tonight. What are we gonna do? We see we've got this tractor hooked up to a couple of Rudolph trailers here. I think that every time I hear that name. Yeah, so we got a couple trailers hooked up over here. Tell you what, we'll go ahead and sleep tonight. Let me check the sales. You know, I hadn't checked the sales in a minute. Let me see if anything's... We still got that case header on sale. You know, it's one of those things that, you know, I kind of want to buy this for the future, but we don't have the big piece of the puzzle. I don't know whether to get it or not. It's 55% off. That's not a bad deal. What is it regular? It's 42 regular. 21 versus 42. I don't know. That's one of those things like... It's like buying the suit jacket. Or no. It's like buying the dress shoes without buying the suit or something. I don't know. I think we'll hold off. Because I think that's just $20,000. That's kind of a drop in the bucket for us anymore. Let's see. What is tomorrow? August? Yeah, tomorrow's August. So we're going to sleep. Let's go to 6 a.m. We can always fast time. It's a beautiful morning. I told old man what we were doing tonight. And, I heard in his background, I heard the, you guys watch TikTok and stuff like that. I heard, you know, the Sonic guys, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. I heard that playing. It was just perfect timing when I told him what we were doing tonight. So, if you haven't figured it out, we hooked up, hey, that's nice, the light comes through those windows up there. Look at that. It's beaming down through there. Neat, I can't see my shadow. I might be a vampire. Oh no. But anyway, I told him what we were doing tonight. I'm pretty sure we're doing it. Let me double check. Maybe have to sleep another day. I don't know. Nope, we should be ready to go. Haven't figured it out. I'm gonna let old man grab that. We are gonna do some taters. So we're gonna head down to field 35 and harvest some taters. I know I can't remember the last time I have harvested taters. It might have been on John's map, or one of his maps. It certainly wasn't on one of mine. I can't tell you the last time I harvested taters on mine. I don't remember. I don't know. It's been a minute. I don't know that I ever have. I'm trying to remember now. You know, I'm trying to think. It's back when we had that Homer that had the triple wide head on it that folded up. I think that was the last time. So that would have been maybe Old Country back in 19. It's either Old Country or maybe even like, what was that other map? Old Timers by Kaz 64. That's the last time I remember doing potatoes. So it's been a minute. And I can't tell you, I don't know that I've ever done it with an in-game machine, so. Alright. Let's do it. Do it to it, Lars. Cotton's all ready to go, almost. It's been fertilized and herbicided and everything that needs to be done to it. Buffalo Country. How's it going? Sounds like a radio station's, well, I was going to say mission statement. Sounds like a radio station's catchphrase, maybe? Is that the right? Or tagline? Or something like that? You're listening to Buffalo Country 97.4. The voice of Montana. Ride 'em, cowboys. Or, I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. Buffalo Country. Howdy, y'all. Alright. These I can't get out of the voice now. It's like stuck there. I sound like a cross between James Stewart and some cowboy. Alright. I don't know. It says they're ready. Oh, you know what? Does that thing top them? I think it does.
Yes.
Okay. So I can say these have to be topped. That's what it... So we get a yield bonus and then we're fertilized and all that. Did we do something wrong? We didn't do nothing wrong, no. It's fully fertilized. Doesn't have weeds. Maybe it's the rolling part. Yeah, it needs to be rolled. And it probably wasn't mulched before. Did they change that? Does that take a bigger chunk out now? How come we don't have like a 98% yield bonus on this? Did they change that with the update? Should be like 98, no? It's been weeded. Herbicided, whatever. Well, here it says 82. Wait a minute. Does it change? Would that not be... Should this not be 98%? Says it needs a rolling, but we don't do that. Show us the magic. Unfolder. Oh boy. Look at that. Ooh. Whoa. Transformers. Robots in disguise. Alright, looks cool. Why would this not be 98% though? Am I crazy or is it... Do we have to remove the foliage first? Is that it? Maybe that's it. Ooh. Love how the camera centers to the back a little bit too there. Which way? Let's go this way. I'm gonna cut a little bit and see if that's what it... See if maybe if that's what it is. Maybe you have to remove the foliage. This thing is huge. Just made 5 million on soybeans. Ooh. What are you on a... What map are you on? Are you on this map? Do you own all the fields on this map? Because we could do a soybean thing. I feel like I need to do GPS on this. Yep. I am gonna shift my line though. I can pull that up. Can I turn it on without lowering it? Figuring out the machine. And that one. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, that should get it. Alright, we're cooking now. Oh, you know what? I can't remove it without harvesting it, can I? Or can I? Wait, you know what? I can stop. Should be picking them up. Let's see. I'm gonna... These topped. Yeah, that says harvested. Can I get it like right in there? I don't know. It only says 80%. Hot baler on? Okay. Alright, let's do it then, I guess. I wonder why it only says 80%. You got any ideas, old man?
No ideas. It's in the last growth state, right?
Is that it? Is it ready to harvest? Maybe it's not ready. Maybe that's why. Because I turned off remove tops and there's no orange. It's not orange. It doesn't even have the growing though. It has nothing. There's nothing there. I don't know. We don't do potatoes very often, but am I getting any potatoes? Yeah, I'm getting potatoes. Is that a thing? Is that just not... It has removed tops on there. But when I turn that off, it doesn't say ready to harvest. It doesn't say anything, though. It doesn't say it's even growing. So do potatoes not have the growing harvested color underneath the removed tops? I think they're supposed to be harvested. Hang on, you know what? Let's go look at this. Where's potatoes at over here? There's potatoes. It says it's ready to harvest. It's not the last day to harvest them, but it says they're ready to harvest now. This is one of the 2 days. So it's always been like that. Benedict says it's always been like that. So I guess they're ready. I wonder, Benedict, you're here now. Why does this say we're only getting an 80% yield bonus instead of 98? Because the only thing we didn't do was roll it and mulch it. I am confuzzled. It needs rolling. See if you turn weed off and turn fert off and turn... See, there's rolling. And that's not even a thing. So it needs rolling. We never roll anything. I'm at a loss. I don't know. Turn that back on. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep rolling because it's time to harvest. And I'm getting potatoes, or was. Why am I not getting potatoes now? Oh, there they come. Does it take them a minute? Okay, it takes them a minute to process or something. Yeah, see, I'm rolling forward. It takes them a minute to... It actually doesn't show them in the thing until they're actually, like, in the thing. It's like when you immediately cut them, they don't actually go in the tank. Like, they have to go through the machine, I guess, here before they show up in your tank. See, they're still going in there. The number's going up. Even while I'm turning around. And there it stopped. Ooh, this is going to be tight. Whoa. Here we go. Thank goodness for GPS. Oh, you know what? We did let the weeds get thicker. He says he's learned that the thickness and growth of weeds matter. So what he does is cultivates to get the cultivated texture. So do you do like a deep cultivator instead of a shallow cultivator? Yeah. I wonder if that's because we did let the weeds get tall out here in this field. We let the big weeds come in. So I guess that maybe that's a thing. We need to try that. Test that out. I think I'm gonna do in between rows. Come back and hit those. Let's see, I think I might be able to reach over that. Maybe. I can try it. If not, I'll go back to cutting the rows. I'm only at 30% now, but we'll see if it'll reach in there. It may reach. Just get right up against the row there. Whoop. Mm-hmm. Totally works.
How fast you going, Matt?
Yes. Says 5-ish, 6-ish. Wait, no. 5? No. 5. You use a deep cultivator then, right, Benedict? Because you have, let's go in here. These, I think all of these right here are deep cultivators. And then at some point, see up here, if you look up here in your cultivator menu, everything from here down is a deep cultivator. When you go up to this one right here, it says it's a shallow cultivator for seed bed of field, and all the big ones are shallow except for the Tiger Mate. Tiger Mate says it's a actual cultivator, so we may have to invest in that. And then if you go look at disc harrows, I think they are all shallow cultivators. It doesn't say it, but I think these are all shallow cultivators. Oh yeah, now it does say it. Shallow cultivation right here. Hey, Puma Plow, thanks for that raid. Look what we're doing. We're harvesting taters. I got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes. It's now literally part of our whole song. We don't have greens, but we do have beans and potatoes and tomatoes, and we don't have lambs. That's something they could add to the game, lambs. Well, wait a minute. Aren't sheep lambs? Yes. We just don't have them. We have sheep. We just don't have the young sheep. Okay, it has to leave a cultivated texture, not stubble tillage. We probably need to invest in that then. Because everything we have, I think, does shallow cultivation. Old Marine Gunny, how's it going? Good evening, Mr. Professor. Tell him he is very welcome. So we need to probably get that thing. We'll tell you what, we could trade in that blue one. Sell it back. Maybe even sell back. I wonder, you know the one we create fields with? I wonder if that one. Where's cultivators at? We have that one, right? We have one of them. It is a shallow cultivator as well. I wonder if we need to get one of these smaller ones to create like the borders of the field. Which one's the biggest? This one's 5.7 to 8. Can you extend it? Oh, you can. I did not know you could extend this. We may have to invest in this Kickerling. I don't. It's got two dots above the O. I don't know how to pronounce that. We may have to invest in this. I did not know you could expand that. So that goes to 8 meters. How big is ours? It's 7.5. It's actually bigger than ours. Makes sense. Okay, I see some changes in our cultivators coming up in the future. Sorry, doing some shopping. So we need non-shallow cultivators. I like the disc harrow though, that's pretty cool. I mean, we could disc harrow it and then do it, but that's double duty and that don't make sense. Is this still the first trailer?
Yes.
Alright.
And I'm only 55%.
Maybe we can finish this field without you having to go in empty. You're 55% on that one. No. I think you'll probably have to go empty before we finish. That other side's longer over there.
Well, now I'm at 61, so.
Yeah, you'll probably have to go empty. But we'll be able to help make them french fries. I'm surprised they didn't put any productions in with potatoes. You know, like a chip factory, like a potato chip factory. Or, you know. I know they can't put one thing in because of the rating, but they could have put a potato chip factory or a french fry factory or a something. I don't know. Oh, I didn't have my beacons on. Look at that. The one in the back? Ooh, yes it does. Cool. It's a flashing beacon. So I have no idea how this works. So it tops them here, digs them up there in the second part, and then they go up the conveyor belt underneath the cab. That is so cool. And then they go up that belt there, and then they come back here. It dumps them in here. They do a little spin and runny here. And then I don't know what those things are. I guess maybe it picks out the bad ones or something. Well, something that looks like it's cleaning dirt off of them or something. And then they dump into there. You just finished a field where it took you 3 days to complete it? Wow. No, we're not, we're not doing, we're gonna go spend 3 days on potatoes. This will probably be our potato, maybe sugar beet field here. We're not gonna spend that long on potatoes. While this is cool, this is gonna take a minute. I mean, can you imagine one of our larger fields? That's where we're at. That's our potato field that we got. And then it could be like, I mean, can you see that in one of these huge fields? I cannot. I cannot see that. Yep. This small field here will be our tater field, or sugar beet field, whichever one. And then we may have to look for something small up. If we want to do both, well, there might be sometimes where we want to do both crops. So maybe look, that's 35. Maybe look up here for potatoes or sugar beets up here. Maybe one of these smaller fields like that. Looks about the same size. This farm up here would be probably good. You could do potatoes in one and sugar beets on the other side. That might be a consideration there for that property. I think that all comes together. Yep. Ooh, and they've got cotton up there in 23 right now. Is it fertilized? It is. It's fully fertilized. Oh no! I hit a tree. Evening, Tyler. How's it going? I think these trees need to go. Although that did stop me from crossing the interstate. There's some really interesting mods hopefully coming to the mod hub soon, assuming they pass testing. Yep, there's new maps coming. We're still kind of waiting to see what our next map will be. Assuming, you know, the next map that we do, you know, it has to meet certain criteria, I guess. So I'm exploring some other ones, and hopefully we'll get one here soon. Oop, nope, stay straight there, guy. Yeah, that'll work. Maybe. Yeah, because there's plenty of maps out there now. There's plenty that are in the mod hub. There's plenty that are not in the mod hub. But they have to meet... they do have to meet criteria. Yeah, you know it. Lots of trees. Yeah, I could do a couple inrows. I think I've got enough room to turn around, though. This field, you can't really... I mean, you could expand it the way I'm going here where the trees are. You could expand it up that hill if I wanted to, but I think I've got enough room to turn around. I think I do. Kind of fit it in here between the trees a little bit. And lower that, and then just drive it manually until it gets kind of straight. Like I said, this is not a wide header by any means. Chainsaw Valley is awesome except for the whole logging part. Isn't that the point of Chainsaw Valley, though? I would assume Chainsaw Valley, you know, having the, well, chainsaws and logging and stuff. There was another one too, Chainsaw Valley, and then there was another one that was like a logging map. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, definitely keeping an eye on them, you know. I've always said this, if you've watched me in the past, I've always said the map has to have character. And right now, the only one for me, at least, that has character is this one, is Elm Creek. It has a ton of character. They did such a good job on Elm Creek that, I mean, I'm happy here for right now until something else comes along that has character. And for a map to have character, you know, I'll say the mod author that's doing the map, most of the time it has to be based on a real location. Not always, but most of the time. Madison County had character, but we've played that more than once. Normally we don't go back and play a map more than once. But Madison County was one of those maps that had character. DJ modding maps. Those are all based on real locations. All of them had character. I was really kind of surprised that he didn't bring that one Red River back and just convert it over. But he's working on another one, a larger one. It's a 4X instead of a standard. So we're watching out for that one. We're watching what Honor is making. We're watching what Kaz is making. We're watching, you know, what Elm Creek Modding is making. We're watching just a whole ton of maps. There's even some out there that I can't remember the mod author's name. I've just kind of glanced at them and I'm like, you know what, that'll be a good one to kind of keep an eye out for. And I've got my list it's in my phone of all the ones that I'm keeping an eye on. So you guys Don't worry. There's a ton being worked on. They're kind of in. Some of them are kind of in the early beta phase. So they're working on getting, you know, like a final stage of their maps out. And you know they gotta meet the criteria. You know, there's some maps out there that are technically out, that are still very early on, that still need work. I mean, some of them have frame issues. Some of them have issues where the contracts don't work on them. So yeah, some of them need work. Ideal size map, probably somewhere between a standard and a 4x. I'm not opposed to a 16x. If the map has character, I'm not opposed to it. But I think for us, you know, probably a 2 to 4x, somewhere in there. Yeah, and see, the last patch, a lot of the map makers were waiting for that last patch. That is true. What's the name of that other map there, Captain? I really don't remember it. I remember seeing it, I just don't remember the name. It's another logging map. Ooh. Lights for days. Oop, I'm missing. See, I saw a button and it was shiny. No! Why is it lurching like that? I wonder if the well, that looks about to be the right width. Was it Freedom Farms? Can't remember. Are these just weeds? I think they're just weeds. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it either. It'll have to be an unsolved mystery. Tonight, on Unsolved Mysteries. Ghosts walking among us. The story of a ghost at a hotel in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Or Texas. Santa Fe, Mexico. Is that New Mexico? I think it's New Mexico. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Guests reporting sightings of the ghost haunted in the once old boarding house. Perhaps you could help solve this unsolved mystery. Dude, Robert Stack and the theme music made that show scary. That scared me when I was a kid, seeing that come on. I think that came on, I want to say around the same time that Cops and Rescue 911 and America's Most Wanted came on. See, it did miss that little road there. I don't know why. I guess I did it wrong. Dude, I'm totally going to make that theme song my alarm clock. That would get me out of bed, I think, quicker than anything. See, look at that. The GPS is not doing like the whole width. It's like lurching out. I think that's why it missed over there. Maybe I just need to set the GPS earlier and trust it. See, it's getting like, I feel like it could get more. I think it's missing like a whole row there. Maybe it needs to be shorter. What's it set to? 10.83 is what it auto did. 10.83. And in the shop, it is. It doesn't say the width. Darn. Oh well. I don't know what the working width is. Wow, I'm surprised it doesn't say the working width. Normally it says the working width in here. But it does not say, does it? So, I'm just going to trust the GPS. I'm just going to, you know, we might be not being as efficient as we could be. Because that's totally not, it's getting 4 rows. But I feel like it could get 5. Oh well. Taters. It's like Ida taters. We need the big potato. Somebody needs to mod in the big potato on the flatbed now. You know, you ever see the commercials that has the big giant potato that they haul around the country? We need that now that we're doing potatoes. Just to park out front or something. Or drive around for no reason. It's a known issue. Does it really show that many pages of maps? Huh. Alright, the man, we'll see ya. Have a good one. TGITF. Thank goodness. No. TGTIF. Thank goodness tomorrow is Friday. That's, yeah. I'm getting my letters all confuzzled. I'm just glad I survived the day. I was by myself for the first couple of hours, or no, for the first 3 hours. So I had to handle everything: ER, outpatients, inpatients, add-ons, all of that. So I was pretty busy. And then the new girl came in, and I wasn't alone after that. She's very, very new though. She's still a student, but at least she was there to kind of help me out. Sure happy it's Thursday. Oh, yeah, no, we can't use that. I can't spell that out on the title. Nope. We're going to have to stick with, what did I say? TG, thank goodness tomorrow I can never get that. TGTIF? Hello, Traxie. Where were you at? I didn't hear you jump up. Were you already up here? What are you doing, huh? Hmm? She wants to cuddle. Traxie, what are you doing? Hmm? See, I'm gonna try to cut a little this way. And that way I'm sure if I had crop construction on, this would be a different story here. Back up in these folks' yard. A little bit. Turn that on. And nope, I think I'm on the wrong line. Come over a little. There we go. Now I'm on the right one. Can we? I think we can store these at that silo, at that east silo, right? Or the west silo?
Yeah, that's where I just dumped them at.
Okay. I was gonna say, I know we can't put them like in the, if we had a homestead silo, I know you can't put them in there. Unless it's like a modded one. But I'm pretty sure the train one holds them, so. Because I think you can sell these at Goldcrest. Yes, you can. That's probably where we end up selling them, because that's usually the highest price all the time. When is a good time to sell these? December, January, somewhere in there. Always December, January. It looks like they say 385. So we'll be looking for maybe close to 4. 385 to 4 maybe. Got 49,000 liters so far off of this field. 48, 49, 49. Yeah, well, maybe I don't know. I don't know if it's that Giants needs to adjust the width of the header, the actual width. Because it seems like it harvests outside of the width of the header. So if Giants adjusted it, it would probably do less. Because it's doing 4 rows. It looks like it's supposed to do 4 rows. But I think the position of the header is off maybe a little bit. Looks like it's a little outside of where it needs to be. Like it's too far over this way. To the right. I'm pointing like you guys can see what I'm pointing at. The beet harvester does the same thing. Yeah. I think they need to be like calibrated or something. Like it's too far over to the harvested side over there. Like it's not centered. That center point. This center point right here. Well, if I can get my camera right. This is the center. It's not. It's like on the second row there. It needs to be like down the middle. I don't know if that's a Giants thing or if that's a GPS thing. Cause I'm on GPS right now. If I moved it over though a little bit manually, it would pick up a 5th row, which is not, you know. I don't know. Ooh, let me see if I can get around here. She's a biggin'. She's a brick in her house. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually steer into that one. And get it over here where it's. There we go. Alright, as we can say, I'm about ready to empty. He's at 66%. Oh no, well, it will. This will do like... I think we can make this thing do 5 or 6 rows if we did it manually. I've got it locked on the GPS right now, so it's only doing the 4 that it's supposed to. But I think we could probably cut 5 or 6, because it does cut outside. And that's the thing, it cuts outside the head. So I don't know if that's a Giants thing. I guess it would be. And that's more likely. Yeah, it's more likely that the auto width is wrong. Something's off. I would say that's more likely probably the case. But hey, we're getting taters. We're going to have a few taters to sell at some point. Plenty of room to turn around now. Maybe just cut a couple of those trees. I'm down to the bottom of my mocha frappe. It's got ice in it. I think I'm down to the part where it's kind of turning to the foam that they put on top. I didn't check sales today. Still just that case header. They don't want to sell us anything. I don't know. Is anything else ready to harvest yet? Nope, not really. Nothing for us will be ready till October. And we probably need to spend today cleaning up trees because I've got all the trees cut, delimbed, and sectioned off down there. So we probably need to work on trees today or tonight. Kind of turn into it here. Yeah, because see, I'm doing it manually now, and I can pick up 5 rows. That would be the ideal right there. Maybe not, it may not be realistic, but this would be the ideal. See, I'm doing 5 rows right now. If I run this line, I'm going to shift my line and activate my GPS and see if it'll, yeah. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe just start it manually and shift your line every time. Or, you know, figure out what the smaller width would be so it would shift over, or maybe the bigger width. Would it be bigger or smaller? I don't know. But I'm getting 5 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. Yep. Just for giggles, change it to 11.5. No. I think it would need a smaller width, because if you set it up manually, you could even leave it at 0.49 and just get it lined up with the 5 rows and then engage it. I think that would do it. But yeah, there's probably a magic number out there. It's smaller than 10.83. Maybe like 9 something. But see, then you run into this, you leave skippers. And that's just because of what I did with the previous row. So let me actually go back and get that. I'm gonna go get that little bit over there here in a minute. So I'm gonna set this up as the last pass. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna redo my GPS here. Set it back on a 0.49 line. And then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start harvesting the 5 rows and then engage it. That way we get it all in this last pass. So 5 rows here. Oop. Like right there. There's a sweet spot. It's the sweet one. Can't believe that girl at work, younger girl, thought that was Prince. That is not Prince. It's a Prince wannabe, but that's not Prince. That's the doctor. That's the Diet Dr. Pepper guy. So I'm thinking no stream next Thursday night because I'm actually going to be off that Friday. And if I have that off, that whole day off, maybe I can get the studio moved around and get the new computer hooked up and hopefully get all that situated. I've got to find some extension cables. I guess I could turn it off so I could run faster. I know there's not many here, but I'm just going to go ahead and get them while I'm getting... I don't even know how many I picked up. 6 liters of taters. I need to pull forward a little. And back it up. Alright, so that's our potato harvest. Let's see if I can fold this thing back up. What? Oh. Let's do that. Okay, now fold it up. A lot of transforming going on. Okay. So that's taters. Do a little in-cab driving. It'd be cool if all the cameras worked. Like rear view mirrors. That would be neat. I can turn my hazard lights on too. This is not bad. I mean, you know, potatoes, it just... You definitely want to put them in a small field because you don't want to put them in something like that, you know. You'd be there for like 3 days, like he said before. Who was that, Captain? Who was that? Who said that? Yeah, we can't spend 3 days on it. We just don't have the time. Yeah, that's what I said from the beginning. Elm Creek is our home map. This is going to be our home map. It's such a great map. They did a good job on it. I haven't felt this attached to a map since Westbridge Hills. And even Westbridge Hills, you know, still has some sentimental value. But they did a good job on Elm Creek. I think this is going to be a good long-lasting map for years to come. It's a good American map. They struck high on the bar. I mean, they gave us everything kind of that we wanted. They gave us the American style barn that is actually usable. You can actually go in and put stuff in, and you know, stuff like that. They gave us a lot of American style stuff. There could be more. I have suggestions. I think we need more sell points, more like American style sell points, like a burger joint and an American style pizza joint. I know we have the pizzeria, but it's not really an American style thing. We need a hardware store where we can sell lumber at, and you know, other goods and stuff. You know, we need to be able to, you know, if we get like corn seeds, you know, to be able to sell seeds, maybe at the hardware store, just sell our corn there for future planting or something. Alright. So we will park this back where we had it in here. If I can get it in here. I need to do a little smoothing right there still. It's kind of a bump up there. Tell you what, I'm going to park it down here. Park it like right there. Alright. So that is taters. Yeah, what are you playing on, Tyler? Are you on PC? Are you on Steam? Even if you're not, if you're on PC, there are backup files. So your backup file is probably still there if you didn't overwrite that game save. Did you delete that game save in your game? If you didn't, then it's probably still there. I've had to restore from backup several times. But if you deleted that game save and then saved something else there, it probably is gone. You have to, yeah, you actually have to go into the folders where the files are. Okay, yeah, you already overwrote it. Yeah, it's probably gone then. Alright, nothing else is ready till October. So we're gonna work on trees, I guess. Would it overwrite that? Would it overwrite those files though? I think maybe. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's still there, Tyler. I don't know. I think if you do a new game save, it probably overwrites them though, doesn't it? There's an actual save game backup folder that you go to. So it could still be there. I've never really checked that. Alright, got a load of limbs ready to go here. And I got my stumper ready to go. I think I'm gonna come around and load up. Well, we got a trailer down here too. Let's run through this soybean field really fast. There's my wheel loader over there. So this is down around the pigs. We need to wrap these bales at some point too. I have basically cut up and delimbed all of these down through here. Pretty much just made a mess. That's all there is to it. Okay, so, oh man, you've got just logs on there. I'm going to come around with a wheel loader and load that one up with just logs. Start back here since you're back there. You got chickens on the pig farm? We're going to do pigs. We're still going to do pigs. But what we're gonna do, I'm gonna come in and level that hill off over there. See that hill that comes up where the buildings were? We're gonna kind of square up this field a little bit. Not really square, but we're gonna take this line straight on out and then bring that line over there down and kind of just connect them. So we're gonna level that off, and then I'm thinking maybe put the pigs either over here or over there, just on the other side of where we're going to do that. Let me back up so we can see that here. Got some landscaping to do. Oh, we got a lot of trees down. There's a lot of trees here. So many. What'd you hear? She heard something. Hang on. I'm listening. I don't know if she heard something outside. That's why it's good to have a pet. Because they hear stuff when you have your headphones on. I'm listening, but I don't hear nothing. She got up and ran in there like she heard something. First she sat up. Alright, Tyler. Yeah, I would check there again to see if you could find it. All you would have to do is it would have to be that same... Well, I guess maybe it wouldn't have to be that whole save game slot. Just find an empty game save slot where you want to put it at. And if you do find that file from, like, the date, if you remember the date that... Around the date that you lost that data, just go in and create a new game of that map, save it, and then go into that file in the backup area, the save game backup, copy that information, go into the new save game slot, whichever slot you got it into, delete that save game, and then paste that backup into that folder, and then relaunch the game, go into that save slot, and then go into that game and see if it restores for you. Hope you get it back. I mean, it'd be nice. I hate that you had that many hours on that map and then you lost it, but that's the beauty of having that that save game back up on PC. See, we're on this pretty much every day, so I don't know what she heard, but she's not coming back. I don't hear anything. She might have heard another animal or something. Who knows? You know, I'm looking at this now, and we might not be able to level this off like I thought, because it's got one of them roads in here that comes up right here. So what we may have to do is just do some smoothing around this and keep the hill a little bit. Because see, that road goes up. See, it comes up right here. And then it comes up around this edge over here. So yeah, what we'll probably do is just extend that field on over this way and just keep the hill, but smooth it down around the edges. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Alright, that's where I'm going to load logs. I'm coming. I'm on my way. It's nice to log in a flat land area. You don't have hills. Oh, yeah. You gotta watch out for some of them mods. That's why we usually only stick with ones that we really trust. From people that we really trust. But you gotta be careful. Whoa. You have a test save to test mods. Yeah, that's a good idea. You could put it down in the last slot in the lineup and just put you on a map like Elm Creek or something, and just use that save for testing mods. Then if it messes up that save, you know you don't want it on your main save. I do that a lot. I have a test map just for testing mods. Ooh, oh no, oh no. Oh no. I think she's full. I'm gonna have to push that one. Can see if you can maybe push it up. I don't know.
Okay.
Yep, I think she's gonna be full. Trying to watch my nose. I know that sounds weird, but when I got to work this morning, I don't get nosebleeds that often. Sometimes they're very light, sometimes it's pouring like a fountain, but this was not one of those pouring like a fountain times, but I did have a nosebleed at work. I was sitting at my computer doing some charting and yeah, just decided to start bleeding. It's very random. Like I said, I don't get them too often, but it does happen. There you go. It's probably our load ready to go. I'm gonna shut off my wheel loader and go grab my truck over here, and we'll haul these up there. America. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go up this road up here. That way I can just hit the main strip there and just head straight west. Get on the right side of the road. Yeah, I saw that. The new trucks. Well, the new truck. I saw what was it? The TLX something. Oh, you had it at school? Yeah. I never had them in school. That's the thing. I just started getting nosebleeds, like, not too long ago. I never had them in school. Of course, I work in a hospital, so, a nosebleed is like, okay, well, you've got a nosebleed. It's no big deal. I don't know. Some want you to go, oh, no, you got a nosebleed. You need to go to the ER and let them put a thing in your nose. I'm like, no. I just need a Kleenex, that's it. Whoa, top heavy. Don't roll it, old man. I know you're top heavier than I am.
Okay.
You're like super top heavy. He's got a load. I got a load of limbs, and he's got a load of logs. I got a limb kind of sticking out there too. Alright, which sawmill am I going to? Number 2. Oh yeah. DOT would love this load, huh? Bada boom. I say, oh man's probably gonna come in that way, so I need to go this way. Just in case I run into him. Yep, here he comes. Got a load full of big logs there. Eastbound and down, unloaded and trucking. Oh, we got them ears of corn there. I say we're gonna have a pretty good soybean harvest this year too. Yeah, I saw that the precision farming is coming soon. They did some sneak peeks of it. I don't. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not really that excited for the precision farming. I'm more excited for the John Deere sprayer in the precision farming. But the question is, do I have to use the precision farming to get the John Deere sprayer? That's the question. Or do you get the sprayer when that pack comes out and then you can turn it on and turn it off? Do you have to use the precision farming to use the John Deere sprayer? If so, that's going to stink. I'll come back for them. I'll go down here because we got a lot down here. That way we can just get these loaded up. And what's so special with that sprayer? Probably nothing. It's just green and yellow. It's a paint job. It's a John Deere sprayer. It'd look better behind a John Deere tractor than the other ones would. Well, they had the gator before the precision farming. You could use the gator before then. I don't know what they're under here. Where are they? Are they down here? Is it under cars? Yeah. See, we have the gator, and that's the thing in 19s when they first came out with it. But you didn't get it unless you pre-ordered or something like that. I think they came out with it later, but you could use the gator without the precision farming. The question is, can we use that sprayer without the precision farming? I guess you could. Well, I don't know. If it's exclusive to the precision farming pack, you would probably have to have that activated, I would think, to use it. Maybe it won't be. Maybe it's a sneak peek of something that's coming. I just hope you don't have to use precision farming to get it, because it'd be kind of cool to have, without the precision farming. But maybe it'll come, like, not in that pack. Maybe it'll come alongside it. I don't know. We'll see. What's the essence of precision farming? It's more realistic, I guess, maybe. It's actually sponsored by the more realistic style of farming, like I don't know. It's supposed to be more like efficient and precise. Ergo, it's precision farming. Maybe it gives you more yield or something like that. I don't know. Don't fall out. Dang it. I wouldn't call it a hard mode. It's just extra. Does that make sense? It's not really hard. It's not like a hard mode. It's just it's yeah, it's just extra. It's like some extra little thing you can add on. You know, you do the soil sampling to get a better harvest, and then you look at your your pH levels or something like that, and like the type of soil that you have. It's just different. It's a little extra. What? They're charging for it? I thought it was free. Is it not free? I don't think it's a DLC. I think it's just an add-on. Like a content add-on? I didn't think they were charging for it. Yeah, it's free. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think anybody would buy it if they charged for it, honestly. Don't fall out. Yeah, that one tree up there, old man, it had a bigger trunk. I don't know what kind of tree that was, but I had to section it up.
The one that looks kind of greenish.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of tree that is, but it had a bigger trunk on it. Like a longer trunk. Oh, I picked something up extra with that little chunk there. The year one DLC, the first DLC is coming March 22nd. It's it looks like a bunch of grape stuff, grape equipment. Yeah, the Antonio Carraro pack. I don't know how you say that. Oop. Crap. I lost it. Now, are there any more over here? No, there's one or two up here. I have to drive all the way up there. I'll just come back for them up there. So it won't cost that much if we just smooth this up here. Stay in there. Alright, I think I'm just going to put some limbs on top of that. Won't be using the DLC? I don't know. I mean, since we have the season pass, we'll put it in. I don't know if we'll use a ton of it, but there might be a few things in there that we might use. Whoa. Every DLC is different. You know, the Vicon stuff, that was part of a DLC once upon a time. But, you know, look at that. We ended up using the Vicon mowers and the balers and stuff, so turned out to be a pretty useful mod. There's always one. There's always at least one that doesn't want to cooperate. Has to be the oddball out. It's okay, we'll leave it behind and we'll come back and get it with a single claw. Oh yeah, there'll be a ton of them that, you know, really hype it up because they're gonna make money off of it, right? You know, if they're like a partner and then they put the link like on their page or channel or whatever for the people that don't have the season pass, can either get the season pass or just that DLC if they decide they like it. So they're gonna show it off. And like I said, it's not. Some people have already made up their mind that they don't like the grape stuff, and that's fine. That's okay. You know what? It's we don't like the potato stuff, but we do it. You know, because we need taters. We're gonna need them in the future. We'll probably end up selling those, but we're gonna need them in the future for pigs anyway. That or sugar beets. So we got to do one of the two. And it just so happened that that harvester went on sale first. Can I put some more in there? I think I can put some more in there. So yeah, I mean, there's going to be stuff that you're okay doing, and then there's stuff that you hate doing in Farm Sim that you just don't want to do. And that's the beauty of Farm Sim. You don't have to do it. I still would like to try the grape stuff. I haven't done it yet. Uh-oh. We got a limb. Still got a limb. Where's it at? Got it. Oh, there's Trixie. You scared me, girl. What'd you hear a while ago? Did you hear something outside? Don't lick my finger. Did you hear something outside? Was it a deer? Was it a squirrel? Another kitty cat, maybe? Was it a big kitty cat with no tail? Did you hear a dog? Or maybe a coyote? Maybe a little more. He's right here begging to be picked up. Yeah, see, we don't do a lot of sugar cane. We don't do any. Maybe I think I can tolerate potatoes more than I can probably sugar cane. Not that we won't do it. We'll probably end up doing it when we get to that phase of, you know, production with the sugar and stuff. I think we got a limb. A couple of them. I think we got another one. Somewhere, yep. Stay in there. Why don't you stay? Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna call that a load, guys. Trixie. There you go. Good girl. What do you think the DOT would say about this one? Got them hanging out the side, one hanging off the back. That one's kind of digging in there. Got some off the top. Yeah, it looks different now. It doesn't look like it did back in. It looked more realistic back in the day. Well, I'll say more realistic. It looked more like a Minion back on 15 and 17. I don't remember it on 19. I don't think we ever had it on 19, but let's go this way this time. You know, we should probably really buy this carpentry down here, I guess.
Yeah, we probably should.
How much is it? 60 grand. What kind of a loan do we have out right now? 415. Yeah, we should probably go ahead and buy it, because we could take some of this wood, and I think we've still got some pallets out back. Yeah, there's a bunch of pallets out back. We could get this facility processing here. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Take out a little more loan. Okay. So we can make some more furniture. Take a little bit of my wood over here. I'll have to come push them in with something. Probably a tractor or something. Thought I had that made. Do I have to get out and do this? Yep, it took some of it, didn't it? So let's see, that will be listed as... Did it put it at the bottom? It did, it put it at the bottom. We need to rename, we can rename these, right? Some of them. There's a way to rename them. We need to put, probably number them, or label them or something. But this is this one down here, so. Actually, you know what? There's still planks in there. I'm actually surprised. It's still processing the planks that we put in there to sell. Remember that long time ago when we put them in there to sell them? It's still got 8,900 liters of planks in there.
Wow.
That tells you how slow that thing goes. And they're both active. The wood and the... Okay. Says it'll take more wood. I wonder if I pull forward and then... Oh, no, I'm stuck. There we go. I'm gonna undo my straps here and let them fall down. There we go. So we're making more furniture down here. Some of these trees out back we can cut here and bring over here and put in there too. So we'll save them. The rest can go up north. It's only illegal if you get caught, yeah. That's the thing, you know. You have a load like that in real life, there's a Karen out there somewhere that'll call the Department of Transportation. Alright, I'm gonna start loading these back here. Mm-hmm. Elm Creek. A little in-cab driving. You say my chainsaw wouldn't work. I was hitting the B button, but nothing was working. Had to put it back and take it out again. Oh, there's another one. Oh, hello, Lim. Ooh. So you get in a situation where you have some that hang just lower than these bars here, and they won't go in. You can kind of pull up to it and then roll them in there. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. It's like Mounds and Almond Joys. You know, sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Almond Joy has nuts, and Mounds don't. Only about 2% of the viewing audience probably got that. It's kind of like, give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that. Somebody finish it. We're going to test the age range of our viewing audience by the candy bar slogans. Kit Kat bar, that's right, Mrs. Professor. Yeah. Captain got it. Nabach got it. I don't know how to say your name, I probably just said it wrong. There's no wrong way to eat a There's no wrong way to eat a Nobody's getting it. It's my favorite one.
Reese's Cup.
Yeah. There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. That one's gone through many. It used to be keep on moving with Twix. Now it's like right and left Twix, I think is what they go with. Brill cream? I don't even know what that is. See, that's the thing. Some of you are from across the pond too. Y'all have different candy bars than we do. We have here in America, you know, we have Hershey, which covers a range of them. Hershey, Reese's, you know, stuff like that. We have the Mars bars, you know, that's, you know, grab a Snickers because you're not yourself when you're hungry. Or, you know, Milky Way and, you know, Three Musketeer, all of that I think is Mars. I think Twix is too. Oh, Brill cream is a hair treatment? Wow, you went a totally different direction than we were at. I thought that was like a cream. Yeah. Don't lay a finger on my Butterfinger. Those were, The Simpsons really took over that one back in the, early 90s, I think. Don't lay a finger on my Butterfinger, man. Yep. Double your pleasure, double your fun, double mint gum. Yep, that's right. Or juicy fruit is gonna move ya. Juicy fruit, it gets right to ya. Juicy fruit, the something something something's gonna move ya. That was juicy fruit. Remember the double mint twins? Does anybody remember them? Wonder whatever happened to them. They probably got old. That happens. But they were hot. The double mint twins were pretty hot. I have got a lamb wedged in. Remember the twins? Yep. There's a log back here. I forgot about this one. Guess I'll throw it in there. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? I tried this once. It took me 376 licks. On an average Tootsie Roll Pop. And that was like, okay, the parameters of that experiment were just to be able to reach the Tootsie Roll Pop. And it was like a little dot. But I did reach it in 375 licks. Now, I have a big tongue, so that could, you know, play a factor. But it took 376 before I got just to the Tootsie Roll Pop. And that was only on one side. So I made sure the parameters of the test were fair. I only licked one side. I didn't bite. And the count was true. So that was kind of the average that I went with. I guess I need to probably do multiple ones and then come up with an average. That's serious self-control. Yeah. So if that was 376, I'd say the average would probably be close to 400. Right around 400. These are oddly in there, so I'm just gonna go with the majority here. Whoop. Okay, I'm gonna haul that load. Maybe take it over to the thingamabopper over here. Turn this off. A licking machine at Purdue did it at an average of 364. Okay, well, there you go. Mine was 376, so it wasn't that far off. The number of another person you saw was 390, so right on. I was pretty close with my experiment then. Yes, they still make whatchamacallit, and they actually have another one. Whatchamacallit and something else. I forgot the name of the other one. See, we used to have... Whoa. I don't know what that was. It may be the logs touching the ground back there, but... Dude, that almost knocked me over. Back to the hair cream thing. We had one back in the day, and this is, oh man, I don't know. You might remember him, Burma Shave.
Yes.
Remember that? Whoa. I wasn't even turning. I was sitting still almost. Come on, flip back over. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go get the wheel loader. Yep. They used to have these signs for Burma Shave, and one of them I can remember. Let's see. And they'd put them along the road, right? So you would read them as you're driving down the road. And this was way back in the day. This was back probably in the 20s or 30s or 40s. And one of them was like, the whale swallowed Jonah. That'd be on one sign. The next sign said, down the hatch. And I think the next sign said, but he spit him up or let him out. And then the next sign said, because he scratched. And then the next sign had the Burma Shave advertisement on it. So they had little sayings like that. So, oh no, oh, here we go. Okay, there, no, stay. You stay. I gotta get these in here. Ooh, don't flip over between the buildings. Go around. It's those right there that are doing it, I think. Oh, I'm stuck. I gotta go around again. Okay, got that one. Nope. Got it. Alright guys, I am going to take my first break. I got pellets laying everywhere out here. So yeah, I'm going to take my first break and then come back and we'll probably haul the next load up to the sawmill. Now that we got that somewhat full. So I will be back shortly.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
You got to hand out caramellos in a mall not that long ago? Or, well, a long time ago. Yeah, I like caramellos. They're good. It felt so good outside today. I got to go outside a couple times today. It was just the perfect temperature. Nice and sunny. No ice. I think it made it up to close to 70 today, and tomorrow it's supposed to be even warmer. Spring is in the air, and we'll go to the fair. She had lovely hair. I don't know the words. I'm making them up. That happens 9 times out of 10 when I sing a song. Let's see, I got those over there. There's 1 or 2 individual ones, but I'll come back and get those with a single log claw. This one's really meant for grabbing clusters. And it works pretty good most of the time. Every now and then, though, it doesn't want to do what it's supposed to. And I got a limb. Let's see. These are so hard to judge because sometimes the limbs point in the ground. Alright. Cold storm? I hope not. I hope it don't come this way. Really? Let me look real quick. I'm gonna. Let's see here. It got up to... Oh. Really? Did it get that one? So it got up to mid-70s today. It got up to mid-70s. And tomorrow, it's supposed to get up to 80. Pretty much. 79 is what it's listing. So it's going to be even warmer tomorrow. It's going to be warm Saturday. I should probably do some stuff outside coming up here, since it's going to be that warm. It's going to be nice. It's supposed to rain and storm Sunday and Monday, though. And then we're back down to below freezing. Looks like a week from Saturday. So, yep, I guess we will get that cold storm, Mrs. Professor. It's going to head this way. It looks like the temperatures take a big dip Monday after the storms. So, we're not done with it yet, I guess. We should be getting close, though, because daylight savings time, that's next weekend, right? When we change that back. Yep, thought so. So we gain an hour in the afternoon, but we lose an hour of sleep in the morning. I don't know how I feel about it, but I wish we could just stay with one thing. I don't care which one. Let's just go back to the original time of whatever it was. I don't know. I'm tired of changing my clock. Clocks, plural. More than one clock. I know the phones and the computers change it automatically, but I have clocks. I have my stove clock, I have my microwave clock, I have other clocks that are not smart. They tell time. That's about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Trying to manipulate it so it'll close a little tighter. There we go. I don't know, you know, here it does give farmers extra daylight for planting and, you know, maybe harvesting. So I don't know. I don't know which way I would want to go with it. I just want to keep it. I'm tired of changing my clock. Let's just pick a time and, you know, leave it. Leave it alone. You know who the first person was to suggest daylight savings time? Anyone? Class? Anyone? Anyone? Anyone know who that was? Who was the first person to suggest daylight savings time? Anyone? Anyone? Boy, I got a lot of limbs on this one. Oh. How did I miss that many? No, no one knows who is the first person to suggest daylight savings time? Nobody knows this? Can't believe nobody knows this. No idea? Alright, let me ask you another question. Have any of you seen the movie National Treasure with Nicolas Cage? Because that's where I learned that fun fact. The guy from the place that did the thing. Yeah, you're right, Benedict. You're spot on. It's almost a very Ferris Bueller answer, you know. He's sick. My best friend's sister's boyfriend heard from this kid who's going with this guy that's going out with somebody that saw Ferris pass out at 31 Flavors last night. I guess you could say it's pretty serious. Well, I don't think well, if you have seen National Treasure, nobody's getting it. So, Benjamin Franklin was the first one to suggest daylight savings time. Fun facts. Love that movie. It's a good. I love any movie about history, even if it's not true. I like The Patriot. Patriot was a good movie, although there was a lot of truth to that movie. There were fictional characters in it, but there was a lot of historical accuracies about that. Yeah, Benjamin Franklin. That's not when. I don't think that's when they did it. He was the first one to suggest it, and then I guess it was deliberated, and then eventually it was made into a thing. All right, let me stop and see if this thing is full. If not, I'll dump them here. Yeah, it's almost full. I'm just going to take them on up to the sawmill. Aim small, miss small. Yep. There you go, fire. You got it. Lord, make me fast and accurate. Good movie. Good July 4th movie. If you're going to watch a movie around the 4th of July, make it The Patriot with Mel Gibson. Good 4th of July movie. Along with Independence Day. I know it's about aliens, but the speech that the president gives, it unites everybody. But yeah, especially The Patriot. Good 4th of July movie. The Patriot, maybe Johnny Tremaine. That's an old one, though. I wish they would redo that one. That's, Disney's going back and they're remaking all these Disney movies, They need to go do Johnny Tremaine and give it a Patriot-style feel to it. Because that was filmed, what was that, in the 50s, maybe? Johnny Tremaine? I think that came out in the 50s or 60s. They need to go back and remake that one. Johnny Tremaine. Hey, Squirrely Dan, how's it going? Whoa. Had to turn a little sharper there. Let's see which one I need to go to. Let's see. Number 1 is full. Number 2 is almost full. Number 3 is pretty full. So I need to go to number 1. Or no, number 2. Still number 2. No, this one's pretty full. Yeah, Independence Day is a great movie. Great movie. The presidential speech there towards the end, awesome. And the sacrifice that the dude makes, awesome. It's the definition of dying for your country, I guess. The ultimate sacrifice. Need to grind these stumps out here and get these trees replanted soon. What truck that be? Yeah, I guess Gettysburg would be a good 4th of July movie. This is the in-game Mac, the older Mac. You can change the design on it. It's got the Eagle American flag design on it. It's the in-game Mac. This is the older one. Like I say, I really like it. I like this older style truck. Got a lot of plowing or creating, I guess, to do over there, we should say. We got to trade in our cultivators too. We're going to try that. Get that one. How do you get into Puma Plow TeamSpeak? Let's see. I think the information for TeamSpeak, and guys up there, if you're listening to me, correct me if I'm wrong. You can go to pumaplow.com and still get that information. Think you can still go to pumaplow.com and get it? Go ahead and load these up so I don't forget about them. Yeah, you can't post links in there. If you can maybe send me the link. I think you can still go to pumaplow.com and get all the information for it, though. Pretty sure. I have got to get the stuff. I got to get the stuff so I can do the thing and get the buttons and the links and stuff. I think you have to have a bot to do that. I need to get me a bot. I shall call him Robobot. Is there... I don't know if there's a way to get the link from TeamSpeak itself, is there? I don't know. I do know that you have to be 14 years or older. And you have to have a working microphone. It's on the website? Okay. I thought it was still there. It's the Discord that's not. I remember trying to remember one of the ones was not, and it was the Discord that's not. TeamSpeak is there. So Whoa. Stream elements bot. Yeah, I want to go with something to do. I think you have to go with something to do all the, like, the commands and stuff. I guess I got most of the limbs up here already because there's only like a couple left here. There's Traxy. No tracks, no tracks, nope, nope. Tracks? Got a kitty cat that's either trying to warm her nose or just trying to lick my fingers down here. But what she doesn't know is I'm playing Farm Sim. Ooh. Yeah, these little limbs right here, we can just mulch these up. They're so small. I'll just mulch them up. They don't really account for a whole lot. Hello, how's it going? Welcome in. This is Elm Creek. This is the in-game American map. Yep, Elm Creek. It doesn't look like Elm Creek because we've made some changes, but it is Elm Creek. This is the pig area down here. Down in the southeast, yeah. We plowed a lot of fields together, cut a lot of trees, tore down some buildings. So yeah. Got a little smoothing to do. And hopefully I can fit a few more limbs in here. I got some hanging out here. Tell you what, let me go get that single thing and maybe I can push them up in there. Running through the beans, running through the beans. Gonna make some money running through the beans. That's not the right tractor. Here we go. The Puma. Gotta love the Puma. Yeah, that's one we've been watching. We're just, you know, I'm waiting for the right one. It's gotta have character. Oh boy, it's gotta have character. And you know, I'm in no hurry. Elm Creek is a great map. And we've still got a ton to do on it. Like I said, this is gonna be our home map. It's that good. Yeah. I think they could go further with the map customizations, especially here, but I mean, it's good that they allow you to do at least this. So, get in there. This one might be a little trickier. Because it's kind of at an angle. No. You stay. No. Y'all stay in there. You stay in there. You're going to the sawmill. Okay. You're gonna go join your friends. And become somebody's 4x4. Or 6x6. Whatever those are. No, we never decided what those were. So settle down. Get in there. No. You seesaw thing, get in there. Stay. I'm going to go back on this side. Don't make me come in there. No. What is happening? This is where a telehandler would come in handy. There we go. I got it. I knocked it in there. We're good. Now I'm talking to the wood. Talking to the timber. Maybe once I pile this on top too, it'll be better. Whoop. A little shaky. And there's a limb. Uh-oh, I think I'm fixing to lose some of it. Yep. Get back in there. Yeah, Elm Creek is fantastic. It's gonna be our home map. I think. So we'll still play it. Will we go to other maps? Yes, there will be other maps. You can guarantee it, because there's some good ones that are in the works. They're just not quite there yet. Each one that I'm looking at has issues in some form or fashion. Whether it's a frame rate issue, or an error issue, or the hired workers not working issue, or something to that effect. They're very, 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 very early on, I would say. But there's no rush. We've got time. So we want them to be right. I'm looking forward to see what DJ Modding comes up with. He's still working on his 4X. So we really liked his maps back in 19. I know Kaz, we liked his maps. He's having some health issues. He's announced that on his site. What is with these limbs? Is it that one that's causing me issues? Let me see if I can drag him back here out of the way. This is just a cluster, I'm telling you. This one pile is not cooperating. Let's see if I can get a little spreader. Man. Wonder if I get it from the other side. Whose map is out? Kaz. Yeah. We're talking about the Wild West one. Yeah. The early versions are out. But there are more. I'm talking about like the post 1.3 updates to that map. I don't know if that version's out. These logs are not want to cooperate. They're supposed to. I don't know why they don't want to go together. Come on, people now. Let's get together, something new. It's the claw, I think. It's not wanting to close. There's some tricks you can do with it here to get it to close, but I'm going to try it. Get in there. I might just have to leave some behind. Yep, I'll just leave them down there then. Yeah, Wild West, yeah. That's a large map. That's Wild West would be a great multiplayer if you had more than 2 people. That's quite a map. That's when you have like maybe 4 or more people play that one. Yeah, I'm making a mess. This pile did not go well. None of those. I don't think any of those went in there, so I'm just gonna abort that and put them in one at a time. Nope. And I may have a full load. I mean, it's the way those are sticking in there. Gotta love how the log forks just flip backwards too. Yeah, I'm going to call that a load, I think, because it ain't going to take no more. Boy, that one's sticking out there. Farmer Ryan. It's okay to be a one-man band playing Farm Sim, but if you are interested, you can always join the Puma Plow community. There's a lot of people in there that love to play Farm Sim. There's an open server, and it's a cross-play server, and there's always, I'm pretty sure there's pretty much always guys in there. Check out the Puma Plow stream. You can get, when he streams, you can get a ton of information from them about that. And oh boy, you know what? This is really sketchy. I want to dump these here. Or you know what? No, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go. We're gonna go all the way. All the way to the sawmill. I might end up in the next county because it's going to send me into outer space, but we're going to go. Boy, I think I might have to turn my AC on. It's getting kind of warm. That, and I've got a big 20-pound fur ball in my lap. How much do you weigh, Trex? 20 pounds? You think you weigh 20 pounds? She's probably not that heavy. I don't know. She might weigh that much. She's probably around 15. Fur weighs more than fat. I don't know, Trax, you may have to vacate over to the arm there, girl, because, whoa, you're getting, you're hot. You're hot. Yeah, go over there. You're like a heater. You're making it like a sauna in here. How many years have I had my cat? Let's see. They said she was about a year old when I got her. I rescued her. So I've had her for... It'll be 5... I've had her for 5 years this August. But so that would mean she'll be 6 years old this August, right? Yeah. Stay in there, log. Yeah, she's great to have in the winter. But it's like, it got up to 80 degrees today. And it's still kind of warm. I'm going to have to, gosh. I'm going to have to, turn my air on, I think. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Ooh. Yeah, I will miss her when she passes. I think she's the only cat I've ever had, like, that was mine. My dad had several cats, and some of them took up with me, but she has been the best cat out of all of them. Oh, this one's full. Let's drive to another one. Let's see. Are they all full?
Number 4 is not.
Number 4. Alright, I'm going to take this load to number 4. And then that might be it. That might be all that we can really haul today. We might have to fast time a day or so to get the sawmills a little empty. But it's good we got them all full. That way they can process more lumber for us. Alright, that's all that would take. Make sure. Yep, that's all that would take, so I can't load any more here. Let's see what's going on out there in the world. Nothing really on sale. I'm going to do a little bit of fast timing. And that way we can get closer to our crop harvests here. That's probably what we'll be doing Saturday morning. Is getting into our cotton and soybean harvests. I think they'll be, let's see. Wrong tab. Yeah. I think our cotton and soybeans should be ready about the same time to harvest. In October, so. Let's do a little fast timing. You know what, we can do better than that. Let's go that much. Gonna watch the sales as we go. Alright, let's slow it down a little. Can I dump more? Not yet. It takes a while for the wood to process out here. I think we can go a little faster. Don't want them to get full though. Some of them are getting there. Yeah. Ooh, there's another T9 track. Too bad we already have one. 57% off. Took a little bit more. I think we're gonna have to sleep through the night. Find our house. There's our house. So I'm gonna sleep till 6 in the morning. Probably have to push some of them pallets out of the way. Yep. 2 of them are red. 1 and 2 are full. Just drop that right there for a second. This is the accurate way to do this too. Just FYI. As I say, that thing's taking a minute to respond there. Yeah, my dad had a really goofy cat. He was, I don't know, I think he fell out and hit his head when he was a kitten, because he was a little off. I remember one time he got on the back of the couch, and the couch was up against a large picture window, and the picture window had a ledge, and the couch was right up against that ledge. Well, there was a little gap there, you know, that went down behind the couch. Well, his thing was to get up on the back of the couch and then drop down to that ledge, and he would sit on that ledge behind the couch and look out the window. He would get up there and just look out the window. But one time, he went down behind the couch. He missed the ledge, and he went down fast. He was a little heavy cat then, and all you hear is the thud, and then the cat literally went oof when he hit the floor. It was the funniest thing. He was a kind of a goofy cat. He was, like I said, he was a little off. He was one of those cats, you know, cats usually land on their feet. Not him. When he landed with a thud. And then he went oof. Like, oh. Hey, Big Al, how's it going? Oh yeah, Traxie loves to watch the squirrels and the birds and stuff out back. Alright, I think that's it. Yep. See, old man's already loading them up. I say we just go 3 high. Don't do the whole, you know, monstrous 5 high.
Yeah. No. Ain't gonna do that again.
Well, I guess I will take these to one of the other ones. Which one is that one? That's number 3. We'll take this to number 3 over here. Can't stand squirrels? I don't mind them. My dad used to eat them back in the day. Alright, I'm gonna fast time a little bit so we can get some more daylight here. Let's see. Sales. I am interested in that. This John Deere header. Is that the big one? Because we were thinking about getting into that. Let's see that. Nine meters. 7.5. Okay, that's not the big one. The big one's 9 meters. If we ever see the 390 plus come up again, before, you know, we actually get to that point, we need to get that. And, not really interested in that. I'm going to have to back out of here. I'm surprised I made it too, Mrs. Professor. That I rode my brakes down that hill all the way down there. Alright, nothing's ready. I'm gonna double check. I think October is our harvest time. Yeah, nothing's ready. It's all synced up though. We planted them. I was gonna say we planted them. I think we planted them on their first days, so they're all kind of synced up. I think that's the trick, to plant them all on their first days maybe, and we got a lot of creating to do. It's a beautiful morning. Dang, you got the whole town, do we? Oh, you mean owning it? We got a lot of it. Yeah, we bought a lot of it so far. We've still got field 70. Did they ever plant that in anything? No, it's still in the cultivated stage. I guess they'll wait and... Ooh, that would be a nice one to get soybeans in, or cotton. I'm just saying. Maybe we'll hold off for that. Normally they do corn in it or sugar beets. They have done oats in it before, but it'd be nice to have a soybean or cotton crop come out of that one. Oddly enough, field 11 up there that's in cotton is not in the same growth cycle. It's actually a day behind, so we'll have to do that one in November, I guess. It's not the dark green. But we bought that one with cotton planted in it. They probably just didn't plant it on the first day. Oh yeah. We got it. I'm a professional farming simulator truck driver. Yeah, they had it in sugar beets. They've had it in sugar beets, corn, and oats is what I've seen so far. And one time it was in sunflowers. That was many years ago. I don't think it's ever been in soybeans. If it had, I would have snatched it up. But if they put soybeans or cotton in it, I'm gonna grab it. Just gonna go on around. Take the road less traveled. Planted a 32-acre field in grass, and it's taking forever to bale it. We've just kind of ignored the grass. We've got some grass bales down south there that I guess we need to wrap. But we've just kind of ignored them thus far. It's not a good year for silage, I guess. We've been busy though. We've been clearing trees and chewing bubble gum and taking names, and we ran out of bubble gum, so all we gotta do is clear trees and take names now. Let's do a little jumping here with a ramp here. Whee! Whip it. Try to scoot some of these around, maybe get them with the wheel loader. Go back and get some of these individual ones. Amen. I smell cookies. are vanilla. Smells like the, you know, the vanilla, the sugar cookies kind of, you know. That's weird. Huh, you making cookies, Big Al? It's probably my neighbor. Every time they cook or bake something, I can smell it. Drives me nuts. Makes me want to just eat through my wall. I have some cookies over here. I have the fudge-covered Oreos. It's my last box. It's the white fudge-covered ones. It's the winter ones. They expire at the end of March, so I need to get on that. They're so good. I usually buy a few boxes when they first come out. They usually first come out in November, December is when I first see them. So I usually buy a few boxes. And that's enough to last me through the winter. I take some of them to work. The ladies, when you work in a department with, gosh, how many ladies? Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that right? 12 ladies? I'm doing the maths. Trying to think, am I forgetting anybody? Oh, yep, 2 more. 14. I work in a department with 14 ladies, and I'm the only guy. Let me tell you something. If I have learned anything, and Mrs. Professor, I don't know, you can back me up on this, I don't know. I have learned anything about women, it is to keep them happy. Okay? By any means necessary. I won't say the one thing. One thing that does keep them happy is food. Like chocolate, or sweets, or, you know, cookies or cakes, or, you know, anything that can bring a little delight to their day. Now, they will tell you that they hate you for bringing them. But that's not how they truly feel. Women love the sweets. They like chocolate. They like the candies. They like the cookies. They like the cakes. Yeah, to be fair, food makes me happy too. And that's one reason I like bringing the snacks is because I get to eat them too. So... yeah. Well, Fire Shadow, that I can't do that one. We can't do that at work. Has to be something you can take to work. Not that one. But yeah, they like the chocolates. And, you know, they'll come in, they're having a bad day, or they'll be working and then they'll have, you know, somebody will cause them to have a bad day, whether it be a patient or, you know, another employee or something like that. Most of the time, it's not in our department. If, you know, we start having a bad day from another employee, it's usually from another department, like somewhere else. But if they're having a bad day or they begin to have a bad day, all you got to do is crack that drawer open that has all the candy in it and all their problems go away. It's magic. It's like magic. You just grab some of that and just hand it to them, you know. Yeah, I think they do that at home. But the chocolate helps at work. So that's all the individual limbs from down here. Let's see, I think there's some more back this way. I don't think there's any over here. I think I got that one. Isn't that like, you know, the ultimate happiness is like have chocolate at work and then the other at home? I know that's how it goes. So, if it wasn't for me though, they wouldn't have any at work because they don't ever bring any. They don't ever bring any chocolate to work. It's usually me. And usually it goes along with the holidays. Like, I've got Easter eggs up there now. And you know, when Christmas comes, I'll get Christmas candy and stuff. When Valentine's Day was out, we had hearts, you know, little Reese's hearts and all kinds of different little stuff. Whoa. There's one. And this might be the last one. Besides the little clusters that are on the ground. Get them with the wheel loader, hopefully. Let's see. Let me double check over here. I'll come back and get all these stumps, maybe in the morning. Tomorrow morning. When I'm not streaming. Let's see, I don't think there's any more out here. You never can tell with these bushes like this, it's hard to tell. I'll run the cultivator over these and probably redo this. There might be one more over here. Couple more here. Well, that did not go as planned. Still not going to plan. Oh boy. Yep, the plan failed. The whole plan failed here. It went sliding out of the forks. I know one thing though. They serve breakfast at my hospital, and they have just started serving like what are they called, the big waffles, like the Belgian waffles. And the only syrup that they have was like little cups of, like these little bitty cups of syrup. And I'm like, this is not working. So I bought me a big old bottle of Mrs. Buttersworth and took up there. So if they have waffles in the morning, which they're sure to do, I'm going to be eating good in the neighborhood. I love my new shift. My new shift, I get there, as soon as I get there, is when they open the breakfast line. So I'm usually like first in line. And nothing, you know, unless there's something going on in the ER, there's not like a whole lot going on at 7 o'clock in the morning. Which, you know, every now and then, you know, there's something going on in the ER. But usually that's the quieter time of the day. So I can usually get down there and get me a tray and get back and, you know, eat me some brekkie. Alright, Hurricane, good night. We'll see you. We've been doing tree work. I hope you've enjoyed it. We're not replanting trees down here. This is probably going to become the pig area. I'll be honest. It's flat-ish enough. And we're going to replace the house area over there. We're going to smooth that down and plow that up and put field there. And then this is, like I said, most likely going to become partially the pig area. Maybe not the whole thing, but partially. Oh, you're going to go to sleep to the stream? Okay. We'll have to sing you a lullaby. Oh, you're falling asleep. Okay. I'm putting you to sleep. That's good to know. No. Rockabye hurricane. That just sounds so wrong. We're going to have to come up with something else. Alright, let's get the wheel loader and see if we can get these in there. Long week. Yeah, I understand that one. Hunt, you had a busy week too? Yeah. It happens. Some weeks are good, some weeks are just crazy. And I have been there, trust me. I think my next 2 weeks will be better because I have days off in the next 2 weeks. So, I'm thinking that'll make it better because I only have to work 4 days out of the week. I gotta use my Christmas and New Year's holiday before they expire. So, I'm gonna take some time off and hopefully get my studio moved around and get some other stuff done around the house here. Oh boy, you walk 10 miles up and down hills. Yeah, no thanks. I want to walk 500 miles and I will walk 500 miles. Has anybody ever walked 500 miles? I don't think I could do it. I don't know. If you dangled a Twinkie like on a stick on a string in front of me, maybe. Or, no, slice of pizza. Definitely slice of pizza. Gotta go with a slice of pizza. If you dangle that in front of me like on a stick, I might just do it. Yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna be able to get all these. Probably just these first 4. If that. Yeah, if that. Probably just these 3. The Works. Where's that from? I typically go to Domino's just because, number one, I like Domino's and it's cheaper than the other places that I have locally. I can use the app and usually get a pretty good deal. Plus I get a free one every 6 pizzas, so that turns out nice. Oh, the works is from Papa John's. I don't have a Papa John's near me, so. My favorite pizza, I don't know. John has got me turned on to the pepperoni and pineapple lately. Other than that, usually I go with whatever I can get on the coupon, which is a 3-topping large. So I usually put like pepperoni, onions, and I don't know, maybe mushrooms or olives or something like that. Sometimes I'll do a combination with maybe onions. No. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this over to the... Yep. Do you work 12-hour shifts? Are you asking me if I work 12-hour shifts, Mrs. Professor? Or somebody in chat? Oh. No, not anymore. I used to. When I first started, I was a second-year student when I first started working, doing what I do now. And I worked 24-hour shifts, actually, when I first started. Did that for a while. And then I guess that's probably about kind of like the equivalence of like doing a residency. Long shifts and, you know, by yourself, and basically you learn. And then I went to, from the 24s, I went to 12-hour shifts. Did overnight 12s, and then I did daytime 12s. And then about 11 years ago, I would say, maybe 12. 11 or 12 years ago, I went to 8-hour shifts where I was working the second shift, which is 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. during the week, and then I was working a couple of days, like Monday and Fridays, I was working during the day. And did that for, like I said, 11, 12 years, and then recently, I want to say it was November or December, I think it was the first part of December, I started working day shift. 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. and I love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, I think we're full. I think we are full here. Let me see. This is the bottom one down here now. I'm thinking this will reset after we save and come back in. This should go up and they should like be categorized, clustered with each other. Yeah, we're full on wood here, so let me take this rest of this up to the sawmill. I want to back out of here. Actually, I'm gonna take this to the other carpentries because we need wood there. I think the sawmills are still pretty much full. Oh yeah, those 24-hour shifts, they were tough. I was young though. I was younger then though. Let's see, when I started doing that, how old was I? 21, 22? When I started doing those. So I was a young guy, you know. Stronger then and younger then, and it was pretty crazy time. Back then, you know, I was full of energy, had more energy, and now when I walk around at work, everybody says, "You look tired." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm tired." Oh gosh, oh, back up, reverse. Ugh.
You okay?
I'm okay. I'm all right. The arm started coming down like right when I got to it. Somebody clipped that. That was like, I felt the breeze come off of that. Oh man. Whew. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Faith-based farms, that's what you call a full pucker right there. Uh-huh. You know what? I don't think I'm going to get through this bridge up here. I might. I don't know. Ooh, just barely. I think they were just over it. Yeah, might have to get a fresh pair of undies after that one, huh? That was almost really bad. But yeah, people at work say, you know, I'll be walking down the hallway, and they'll be like, "You look tired." I'm like, "I am tired, you know. My body's wore out." And they're like, "You're too young to be wore out." I'm like, I have to quote Indiana Jones. You know, it's not the years, honey, it's the mileage. Because believe me, all those 24-hour shifts and running codes and doing chest compressions and loading helicopters and all of that, you know, there's a ton of stuff, you know. It's you get several job duties. You're not just in one place. You get to do a lot of stuff, especially when, you know, it's on the weekend or overnights or, you know, stuff like that. So you get to do a little bit of everything. And you know, you lift, you know, you think about having to move patients on stretchers all the time, and you know, the average size of the population is not skinny at all. So, and you have to move them by yourself. So, even with like a slide board, we have these things called slide boards that are, you roll the patient over, put slide board under, and then you drag the patient on the board, and then you move the board over. It's supposed to be easier. It is a little bit easier, but you know, when the average size of the population is, you know, Big Mac, it's still, you know, takes a toll on you. Oh yeah, I can follow. I can pretty much. At work, it feels like I could go somewhere and take a nap easier than sleeping at night. I know that sounds crazy. Yeah, when I started doing the 24s, like I said, I was a student then, so I would do 24s on the weekend. I would do 3 p.m. Saturday to 3 p.m. Sunday, which was the worst shift you could have. But, you know, as a student, that's where you start out, you know. And if you're lucky enough to have a job. And I did that, and then did class during the mornings during the week, and then had clinicals during the evenings during the week. And yeah, it was busy. And then for a while there, I had 2 jobs. I was working at the hospital, and I was working at Sears for a while, actually. And Sears was my first job. I started working at Sears when I was still in high school, and I worked there for, I think, 6 years. So learned a lot of skills working at Sears. All about hooking up appliances and putting together grills and, you know, putting all kinds of home good stuff together. So got a really good experience learning, you know, how to use tools and doing stuff there. And then I worked there, and that was the first part. And then I actually got to run the store the last, maybe 2-3 years there. Got to do sales, and I learned a lot about, you know, how to communicate with patients by working at Sears. You know, how to basically it's kind of like public speaking. You know, how to really communicate with the patient, you know. Because you gotta talk to the patient like, you know, this is what's happening, you know, this is a good thing, we're gonna take care of you, you know. And that's kind of the same way it is with sales, you know, we're gonna take care of you, this is exactly what you need. You have to sell them on the idea that, you know, this is what's going on. I don't know why I parked that back there, because they're clustered to log up here. I need to pull forward. Welcome in. How's it going? So yeah, I was working for a while there. I was working 2 jobs, going to school, and doing my clinical rotations. And you know, clinical rotations, we didn't get paid for them. That was just, you know, basically we're there to do and learn. We did a lot of doing and a lot of learning. I'll say I did a lot of learning on the job too. You know, because that's kind of like a clinical experience. You know, you see stuff and you're by yourself, so you have to figure it out. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to pick up this whole pile. Oh my goodness, oh my fork. Oh no. I think I broke it. Yeah, disgruntled customers and patients are very similar. Of course, you know, now the whole administration, you know, our administration, they refer to the patients as customers, you know. We refer to them as patients, they refer to them as customers, which they wanted us to refer to them as customers, but no, we can't do that. They're patients, and you know, because the whole demeanor with referring to patients as customers is like the customer is always right? That's the whole business etiquette. What is going on with my fork? What? Y'all seeing this? I'm not moving that. It's by itself. Okay. Yeah, they wanted us to refer to them as customers. And like I said, the whole demeanor behind that is, you know, if you refer to them as customers, then the customer is always right. No, that's not the case. Because the customer is always going to think, well, you know, I'm always right. No. They don't know anything about medicine. They don't have, you know, a PhD or, you know, any type of degree in the field of medicine. So how do they know? They don't. So they can't always be right. They're going to be wrong. Because, you know, when it comes to medicine, you know, a lot of people Google or go to WebMD and then they think, oh, well, I've got this, you know. And a lot of them come in that way. They'll come in and say, I think I've got this. Well, are you sure? And then it turns out, no, you don't have that. You actually have this. So the customer is not always right when it comes to that. No, I don't think it's repairs. I think it's just the game. I think it's just the game. We wore these claws out tonight. It's probably time to give them a rest. We're just about done, though. Got one more single over there to get, and we should have this all cleaned up. All we'll have to do is grind the stumps out and then plow it out. I do kind of want to go ahead and exchange our cultivators, maybe, though. Alright, I think I've got a single back over there. But, you know, it's obviously our goal to make them comfortable, give them reassurance, and that's part of, you know, actually learning how to communicate with a customer. But no, the customer is not always right. That's why we don't like to refer to them as customers. They're the patient. And we know what's best for them. It's kind of like letting your kid decide what they should do and what they shouldn't do. You just can't do that. Mommy knows best. Or I guess Daddy knows best too. Yep. Spinnerbait stuck in your hand. Yep, been there. We've had fish hooks stuck everywhere. We've had some stuck. A lot of them, you know, you'd be surprised how many get stuck in the face. You know, we've seen a lot in the hand. I think the majority of them are in the hand. But you'd be surprised how many get stuck in the face. I feel like I need to get that up. I'm looking at chat and driving too. I shouldn't do that. No. Yeah. Yeah, it's painful. Become kind of an expert of helping the doctor get them out too. Basically what we do is we have to cut the hook and it has to go in the direction that it went in. Because you think about a fish hook, it's got a it's got that little point on the end of them so that you can't really reverse it. You would do more damage reversing it. So we have to cut the hook and go on through wherever it went through at. So yeah, it's a little painful. And I've seen, I think the gnarliest one that I saw was in the eyelid. So yeah, that one was probably scary. Shut the tractor off. Yeah. I know I'm not supposed to turn around the crop, but this is the last load. Alright, so we got trees here to clear eventually. And we got trees down around 58 to clear eventually. We've never given the hooks back. Usually when we cut them we have to destroy them so they're no good anymore. Unless they want them for a souvenir. Seen lots of stuff though. A lot of, you know, the nails that go through the air gun, like for, we call them air gun nails, maybe. Seen a lot of those. Staples. Brad nails, yeah, that's it. Seen a lot of those. Staples. Trying to think of what else. I mean, sometimes it's odd stuff too. No, we don't see too many screws. I've seen screws that have been ingested. You know, kids, they'll put anything in their mouth. So I've seen some kids that have ingested screws, you know, swallowed them. But I've never seen like screws like somebody screwed a screw in their hand. Never seen that. Most of the time it's nails or staples. Or splinters from a cable or something like that, you know. Alright. Yeah, I've seen them in the foot. I've seen the, you know, people shoot the brad nails in their foot. Or step on a nail and it's in their foot. You know, I think I'm gonna have to park this up here on the road. That's a little steep. We're gonna bring it up a little bit here. Yeah, now, orthopedic screws, yeah, we see those all the time. Like if you had screws put in your ankle on purpose or anywhere else in your body on purpose just for the fact of fixing something. Yeah, we see those all the time. We see plates, screws, pins, all kinds of stuff. Oh no. What happened? Did they go boom?
I don't see that on my screen.
You don't see that? You don't see these?
Nope.
There's two in front of it. Look, I can even get up on it. Am I floating in the air?
No, you're standing on the ground.
On this one, I'm going up and down.
Oh, now you are.
Oh, hang on. Let me get back up on it. See, I can go higher.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, there's two pallets right here. And there's one on this side that fell off, looks like. This is our warehouse. This is where we put pallets and a few pieces of equipment.
So I see, they were phasing through, Matt. So I was.
Yeah, we've probably been breaking the game a little bit doing all the logs and stuff. What are the plates and screws made out of? Most of them are like titanium. You stepped on a screw and it had to be unscrewed to remove it. Ouch. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a screw. I've seen people step on, most of the time they step on nails. I don't think I've ever seen anybody step on a screw. Like I said, I've seen kids swallow screws, but screws are a little bit harder to step on and get in your foot because, you know, they have an inclined plane wrapped helically around its axis, and it's a little bit tougher to get that in there unless you just jump off of something and stomp on it or something like that. So that sounds painful. Seen some gnarly stuff though. We had a kid one time. He was riding with his grandpa, I think, on a riding mower. And he went to get off the mower. Grandpa left the mower deck running. And it didn't have one of those chutes, you know, the chute guards on the, where it discharges the grass on the outside. It didn't have one of those, so there was a hole right there. And the kid, I guess I don't know if he didn't think about it or what, but the kid didn't think about it. He got off and stepped down in that hole. And it got his foot. I think he was probably 4 or 5 years old, maybe. What happened to... Oh, here it is. Got forks on it, okay. So you can't see those still?
Nope, they're still in the truck on my screen.
That is so weird. Okay, there's that guy. There's your truck. I'm gonna back it up a little bit. Can you see him now?
Nope, still
No?
in the truck.
Wonder if I push it if you can see it. How about now?
No, they're still all on the truck.
That is so weird.
We broke it.
We done broke it at our game. Well,
we've only got 10 minutes left. I say we just leave them there, and then when we reload, we can get them all cleaned up.
Yeah, I'll clean them up.
Alright, well, you know, check on our stuff here. We've got plenty of wood in the sawmill, so we're good to go there. Our carpenters could use some more wood up here, and planks. The only one that's full of wood is down there, down south. Got plenty of water in there. Actually, wait. No, that's the other sawmill. That's the other carpentry up there. Guess I could check sales again. Looks like they're about the same. Well, I guess we could fast time a little bit right here towards the end, because we're getting close to being done. And maybe get it ready for... Maybe go to midday today. See if we can get maybe something on our sales or something. Because it's going to be harvest time Saturday morning. I'm just going to go to maybe around 10 or 11 maybe. Anything else on sale? Nope. So I guess maybe in the morning I will work on these birch trees here. Getting these cleaned up. I got a lot of stumps to grind out, so I need to come up and get these cleaned up, get the stumps ground out. Eventually I need to probably do some smoothing on this hillside here and then plow this up. We got all the trees up here, but I think we still got stumps up here. Yeah. So we'll have to come up here and grind these stumps out. And got a lot of landscaping to do up here. Need to come grind that out, mulch that out when I come grind the stumps out. We still got plenty to do. Soybeans are looking good though. See, even these are 80%, but like Benedict said, we got the tall weeds. We let a lot of tall weeds get in. And that might be what did it. So we will switch our cultivators out, I think. And probably go... You know what? That's something we could probably do right now. Take these cultivators down there and sell them back. And then maybe get the Tiger Mate for like one of the big machines. And let's see, where's Big Blue at? Is it out back? Yep, there's Big Blue. Haul Big Blue down there, and we'll get the Tiger Mate and that little, expand that one blue one to 8 meters. A little framey over here around the homestead. A lot of stuff going on. You know what? We don't have to haul these down there. What am I thinking? They pick them up. So we can sell that. How much are we going to get back? 55,000 on that one? I don't know what I'm thinking. They have a pickup service. Hi. I can park these back in here and I can just go and sell the ones that we want. Well, you know what? We got to pick up the ones that we want, so we don't need to totally park them. So we still got to go down to the shop. Let's see. Cultivators. There's some of them. I hate to get rid of them, but maybe keep that one and get rid of this one. What'd I do? Did I repair that? I did, didn't I? Well, we'll get more money back for it. Alright, so I sold that one. I want to keep this red one for now. Just because it's good at creating the fields. till we try out the blue one. If the blue one works out well, then we'll get rid of it. All right, so let's see. Cultivators. Which one was it? It's this one. Put Michelin tires on it. Actually, what else can we put on there? Trailborg, Michelin. I like the Michelin. Oh, you can put bigger tires on it. Look at that. Keep the standard for now. And we do want to expand it. So they had 20 grand. That's 68.5 for that. We'll buy that one. All right, that little one's up there at the shop. And then the Tiger Mate, I think it's kind of expensive. Yeah, it's 104. I'm just gonna take out a little more loan to get that one. You know what? There's customizations to do too. Wow. I'll take a little more loan. We don't need a rear hitch, so 144. We don't need numbers, we don't need a rear hitch, so I think we'll do good there. Alright, let me grab a big tractor and bring that back. I mean, all else fails, we can create with the red one, which is really good to create with. And then we can do the deep cultivating with that one and go over it with that small blue one. But yeah, I may work on those birch trees in the morning. If not, I'll do them tomorrow after work. And then we'll be back Saturday morning. I passed the shop. We'll be back Saturday morning at 7 a.m. Central Time. And probably starting to harvest. Because we've got cotton that'll be ready and soybeans that'll be ready all at the same time. So this Tiger Mate is actually wider than the blue one, so unfold it here and look at it. It requires 500 horsepower, so this tractor won't pull it, but we can tow it with it. We have a few tractors that'll pull it though. We have the two New Hollands and the Versatile, the big ones. Yeah, this one's definitely wider. Yeah, we may have to get more of these if it works out real well. We'll get some more of these. Oh yeah, no worries though. We'll make it back. You gotta spend money to make money. And the good thing about this one, I think it'll actually fit over here. Because it's not as long as that blue one was. I think we can park it over here with these others. That blue one was kind of long. Oh yeah, that fits right there. It's about the same length as those almost. Alright, so we got some new cultivators. We're going to try that. We won't let our weeds get to that point again. We'll try to spray them when they're short. Or, you know, do the, what do you call it, the just spraying after, like right after we plant. I think we can do that. I think we can spray right after we plant and they won't grow at all. So hopefully that'll work. We'll try this cultivating bit here too. But that's going to be it, guys. Enjoy your Friday. Thank goodness it's Friday tomorrow. And we'll see you back here at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time on Saturday morning. Don't forget to check out John, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. He'll be streaming tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Benedict, you're saying do it first growth state for best outcome. I think you can do it before. Can't you do it just right after you plant? I thought you could do that like pre-treat kind of. I don't know, maybe not. But yeah, you guys enjoy your Friday. We'll see you back here Saturday morning. And what's my outro? It's very late. Always remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And we'll see y'all later.